Hello. Pixel says hello as well. Hi. So, uh, this is a new thing for me to do, and then after this, I actually have another point of progression. Because I started watching another playthrough, and that person found something I had missed. So, I'm going to do this jail, and then go back and do another point of progression, which happens to be, you can get to this area. Basically, as you approach here, you can take a side path, and it brings you up in this direction. So I don't know what's here yet, but that's going to be my next objective, unless this, you know... Wait, did I already do all of this? I did all of this, didn't I? Or did I just do one that's similar? Okay, I just did one that's similar. Yeah. Vision's a friend. Good old Alexander. Wow, look at that. That's really pretty. With the sparkly particle effects. Oh! And we're falling. Why are you glowing? One moment, I have to... Twitch chat can be a little iffy. The reason I tend to alt-tab near the start of streams is I've learned from harsh experience. There was one time I did a stream for, 3 or 4 hours or something, and no one chatted, which is fine. I don't stream frequently, and especially, for something popular, there's a million other people streaming this game. I meant what I said a few streams ago, when genuinely, if not one person showed up for this full playthrough, I would still have, I think, enjoyed the experience more streaming it and just talking out loud. But that said, in this particular stream I'm referring to, people had been chatting. There were probably, dozens, maybe more than 100 chat messages over the course of the whole stream, and I didn't see a single one of them. And that's because Twitch chat didn't update. Even though it was visible on my other monitor, it didn't update until I clicked on it. So that's what I've learned, is occasionally, once the first message is posted, then chat works. But you have to focus the window every now and then, or else the first message will never appear. I don't know if that's a thing for everyone, because if you're a big channel, people are going to be chatting, early, so maybe it just kind of incidentally doesn't occur. Maybe it's because I'm not affiliated. Maybe it's just a much more mundane bug. So far, just a lot of these small enemies, by the way. But these ones are still getting me slightly more XP than the earlier ones. Hey, Pixel. I wonder if you could, like, destroy that chair and not destroy the person sitting on it. Thaw frost boluses. Ice-hued boluses made from cave moss. Frost accumulates gradually, causing damage and inflicting frostbite once the threshold is reached. Vulnerability to damage increases for a certain duration. I don't know that I was ever totally certain on what frostbite actually did. I thought it, like, reduced defense. Is that what they do? Rather than putting people in prison, they shove them in jars. Okay, so obviously I see the path down there. What's over here first? This is conspicuous. Every time there's a big open... Yep, that's why. Is there another one that's going to burst out and kill me? Okay, and I don't see another entrance, so down we go. I've seen people be critical of platforming in From games like this. I'm actually a big fan of it. Although the jumping mechanics are very simple, I find that they work very well. The game has really good coyote frames. Like, it actually feels pretty damn good in my opinion. I think I could have gotten over there. Yeah, I see the treasure chest there, damn it. Okay. Let me finish up and then I'll come back through again. And make it to the other one. Here's the jars. Sort of weak jars. Yeah, definitely weaker. These ones are being 2-shot. It took 3 shots for the jars in the other dungeon. Hidden path ahead. There's no hidden path. That didn't look remotely like it had a hidden path. No, my... Ah! Kill you first. Ooh, that's cool. It's like a jar mausoleum. This is a new type of enemy. Oh, it's not. It's the same. It's just... I hadn't seen one, I think, that had the jar still attached. Hi, Pixel. Oh, that's cool. Oh no! I haven't gotten grabbed by this before. This is like the first time I felt appreciably over-leveled for an area in the DLC, and I'm all about it, to be honest. This DLC's batted me around like a cat toy for long enough. Now I'm the one who bats the cat toy. Son of a bitch. That's conspicuous. What happens if I kill this guy while still in his pot? Anything? Probably not. Although it is significantly more tanky while in the pot, which I suppose makes sense. Pretty spooky. Okay, so there's a path that way, and then I'm guessing this is some minor secret. Oh ho ho ho. Uh-oh. All these pots that I never use them for anything. I see an enemy over there, just a basic one. Got a little greedy with the coyote frames there. Innard meat. Throw at enemies to inflict damage. Scraps of flesh for filling great jars. Rancorous spirits cling to the pinkish red, twitching meat. This is what becomes of the condemned, who get sliced up and stuffed into jars to become saints instead. That's what makes you a saint in this world? Hi, Pixel. Pixel's just like rolling around on my desk. Hi. You've been napping all day. You probably have a lot of energy now. No. Hi. Okay, I think that's everything in here now. There's like one more small roaming enemy, but that's about it. Okay, the small enemy can live. Nothing personal. I should have let them live. I feel bad. Always mad. Is this one not? Yeah, I was gonna say that looked like an enemy. That would have pulled me off the cliff. Oh my god, that's sneaky. Oh, that's mean. Oh, that's so mean. Trap ahead. Yeah, no kidding. That is devious. Very devious, Miyazaki. Ah. No. No grabbies today, thank you. Whoops. No. Oh, I thought that was going to be a grabbies. Oh, this one's stronger. Okay, no greed. Not a tough enemy, but, you know. This is Elden Ring. Things can certainly kill you unexpectedly. Okay, so there's an elevator there. Still didn't make it to that big shrine from before. Try lift. Oh ho ho! How far does this... Could this be a secret? So I guess that'll call up the other one. Okay, so this is a secret, and then there's the other path down. Is this going to let me get to the shrine? Be wary of rights. Okay. Great jar. Is that a helmet? A great jar which fits comfortably over the head when upturned. Attire of the shamans who performed their worship at jails. Increases the power of thrown pots of all sizes. That's cool. Not really good for my build, but that's cool. They offer their prayers to the innards of the great jars, such that they might be reborn one day into sainthood. This is the cycle of death and rebirth, taken into the hands of mortal men. Hello, Pixel. Hi. Hello. Pixel's been really good about he gets kind of nibby, like he kind of likes to get a little bitey when he gets overexcited. I think a lot of animals are like that, but he's been really good lately about, you know, he'll kind of chomp a little bit, but he's not like, it's not a full bite. It's not like aggressive. And I think he's gotten good at recognizing my hand versus other toys, you know, so like he'll like scratch at toys and stuff, but not at my hand. Which is very much appreciated. Yeah, well, that was cool. Yep, so I know that's going to go past me, so as it drops back down, I'll drop onto it, and hopefully not die. Oh, it actually stops. Okay. I thought it was going to just continuously move down. Let me up. Do I need to get off it first and come back? These aren't hard jumps, I just get nervous about fucking it up. For the obvious reason that a fuck up equals almost certain death. Okay. Stake of America. Big door. And I have one more square off. I was thinking about that going through this dungeon, like, should I be wasting those? But, I mean, if I die, that's fine. That's what the stake is for. Demi-human Swordmaster Ons. It's like... What an absolute pro! I'd love to get a stagger. Good. Yeah, because this guy's pretty weak. Certainly still able to kill me, but I just have to... Oh, stamina. Oh my god, that's like a waterfowl. Stamina. Okay, just heal up. No need to be greedy. Now, timing's pretty bad on a lot of these, but... Oh, goodness. That was interesting. No! Let me out. Okay. Pretty cool boss. Like, I think I'm over leveled for it. Demi-human swordsman Yosh. That was a different one. Used to summon the spirit of Yosh, the demi-human swordsman. Ons, a master swordsman who devoted himself to the star-lined sword, realized that only ruin awaited at the end of the procession of stars and imprisoned himself in order to forestall it. However, Yosh, an apprentice who absorbed his technique, stubbornly refused to heed his master's words and spent entire his life at his side in defiance of his self-imposed seclusion. That's maybe a grammatically incorrect sentence. Talking about following the path of stars, that sounds like what the person in the cathedral was telling me about. So I'm guessing that I'll be able to get a Starline sword eventually. Maybe this DLC's version of the Moonlight Greatsword. So, with that out of the way, next objective is here. Like I was saying earlier, there's something I missed that I saw another streamer pick up. Oh, hi, Pixel. Pixel likes to lick condensation off of glasses. And so I have a water cup next to me that's, condensing a little bit. And he just likes to lick all the condensation. It's very cute. Hi, Pixel. The path is over there. Or it's somewhere near here that brings me up. I'll find it. I want to say it's back around the side here. There's like a path up. I'm slow walking because I'm playing one-handed right now while I hold the glass for Pixel. I'll play properly again in a minute. This is the path. You almost done licking, Pixel? Okay. Yep, here it is. And there's a site of grace up here too. The streamer I was watching, I saw that they found this path that I missed, and I just watched them until they got to the site of grace, so I don't even know what this area is or what it's called. I finally felt comfortable watching a stream because I figured I'd probably cleared most of the early game. Like, it was unlikely that someone was going to find something new I had missed for quite a while. And that ended up being wrong. But just like the base game, I'm fine with that. Because I'm already at the point where I'm more or less, it's not totally blind, but blind-ish searching for progression. And at that point, I'd rather just get a little hint, right? So it's like, it didn't spoil a major secret. It's just, oh, okay, there's a path I missed. I'll go pause the stream and check it out next time. So what the heck is here? Obviously, there's some ruins, and then I can head all the way in that direction. Let's kind of circle around towards the cliff. Try to chart this whole territory reasonably efficiently. Hello, little mouse. I wonder what's in the church. Probably a very evil enemy of some kind. Who's... I thought that was like someone casting a spell. Big jumpy. Usually Frums doesn't hide like a lot around these corners. And I'm glad they don't, because when you have a world this massive, you know, there's still plenty of secrets, but usually it's pretty clear what is and is not a point of interest. And if there are items like hidden around corners, they're just going to be, you know, something small like a random smithing stone or whatever. Excuse me, Pixel. That's important because if there was really useful stuff hidden in like tiny crevices, you know, some random rock in the middle of nowhere, then that would mean that you would have to scour the world extraordinarily thoroughly, which some people might find enjoyable, but when the world is this big, probably that would get tedious really, really fast. Whereas it's going to be a lot more satisfying to most players, certainly is for me, to kind of do what I'm doing, which is, you know, make a sweep of like the bulk of the areas and just sort of see what stands out, and you don't need to, you know, touch every single centimeter of the map. Oh, look at that down there, too. Oh, I've already been over there. Never mind. Okay, so let's go check out the Prospect Town. And then I will head in that other direction. I don't know if I would call this a town. It's pretty decrepit. I don't really know how to fight these things, so I'm kind of playing a little safe. Okay, they're quite weak, actually. Or maybe I'm just a little OP. Yeah, see, like even here in the house, like you don't have to scour every single inch if you don't want to. It's an interesting problem, right? Because you want to reward people for exploration, but you don't want to kind of ruin their fun by forcing them to be too thorough. Illusion ahead. I still wonder if we'll get to go to the moon at some point. Like, I don't know if From would release a second Elden Ring DLC. I kind of doubt it. I mean, if they do, I'm sure I'll play it. I'm sure it'll be good, but this one took them like 2 years. The base game of Elden Ring, I'm sure took them, you know, a bunch of years. Wouldn't surprise me if the team just kind of wants to do other things, you know, just for their sanity. Oh god, they're so angry. Just take them out one at a time. Oh, that's like... Oh, my stamina. I need to go kill the shaman. The shaman's empowering them. It's using blood magic? That was a Moog spell. It's so interesting to me that so many things in this DLC are, like using callbacks to spells from... Notable spells from the base game. You know, stuff from Moog, stuff from Adon. Oh my goodness. Blood Fiend... Blood... I thought it was Blood Friend for a second. Blood Fiend's Arm. Yes, and String. Weapon used... Oh, these are what these things are called. Blood Fiends. An arm pulled from the corpse of one of their kin and wielded as a makeshift weapon. Having been sanctified by a blood ritual, this armament is capable of spraying blood stored within when executing a strong attack. They even gave you a stake of Marika for this encounter. Outer God Heirloom. Raises Arcane. A talisman engraved with the lore of an outer god. There are outer... I haven't heard mention of outer gods in Elden Ring before. There's the Greater Will. There's the Empyreans. The clan, who lost everything in the Great Fires, peered upon the corpse of their ancestor, normally an act of sanctity, and saw in its shadow a twisted deity. The clan had suffered such torment that the horrible thing was taken as an object of worship. Cool. So I think that's all that's right here. I have two more things immediately on my Elden Ring agenda. Number one is to head up here. Let me just top off. I have plenty of healing. That's a big drop. I don't trust the horse turnaround, so just do this. You know, I still don't trust the horse turnaround. I'm gonna just walk this. Oh my god. Mouse. Horsey is many things, but agile is often not one of them. Okay, so now I go east-ish. See what's down here. More blood fiends. There's also that artist painting I got a while back. I wonder where that is. Oh, it's raining. Ho 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 ho! What the hell? I was gonna say, these sheep looked rather golden. Oh god. Get off, get off, get off. Okay, it's really weak though. Sonic, no. Interesting, this doesn't really count as combat. Oh, I thought that was gonna give me a spell or something. Still cool. Still cool. Relatively easy way to add some variety to your world, I suppose. Not that this world is lacking in variety, but, you know, big overpowered lightning sheep, why not? And another shack. Oh ho ho ho, a painting! Let's go. Incursion painting. I don't think this is going to have any interesting... Yeah, it's the same description as always. So that's pretty distinctive with whatever kind of fiery looking rock bridge is on top of that, but I don't know where that is yet. And while I'm at it, I want to review this painting. Yeah, so I'm going to need like a far angle on the scatto tree for that. Just based on the orientation, I'm going to have to be like way the hell over here for that. Is that everything here? Probably. Although that kind of looked like a fallable place, didn't it? Fallable, that's a word. Fallible is a word. Bear, I'm busy. Pig, I'm busy. You've brought this upon yourself. Is that survive? That's not survivable, right? That's just death. Is there even any benefit to... Yeah, oh wait, no, there's a structure down there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, of course of course there is. So you could totally jump that. How are you supposed to get down there? I don't have very many runes, so if I die, it kind of doesn't matter. I see one of those really scary enemies. I don't trust the geometry to be able to land on some of that. I think I could just jump down onto there, but that can't be the intended path. I say can't be. Of course it could be. This is Elden Ring. Kind of want to try it. Okay, that's really easy. Okay, so let's do the church. And then... Blessed Blue Dew Talisman? Ooh. Talisman depicting the blessed boon that is a droplet of the blue. The blessed boon that is a droplet of the blue, luminescent sap of the Ur tree. It was once thought that the blessed sap of the Ur tree would drip from its boughs forever, but that age of plenty swiftly came to a close, and with time, the Ur tree became more of an object of faith. So there's some kind of cave in the other direction. What's over here, though? The Oathseeker set and the Pata? There's a fist weapon. A weapon comprised of a linear, double-sized blade attached to a substantial guard, wielded by Oathseeker knights. This versatile armament can be swung about like a fist or used in the manner of a straight sword. Pretty bad scaling. So you can drop down there, too. Where am I? Jeez. Okay, well, let me go check the other side first. There was some kind of cave. Certainly glad I didn't bail on this too early. Because there's a... Let me top off. This guy's kind of scary. I'm missing all my attacks on him. I'm still really, really bad at fighting these things, but whatever. Maybe this was the intended path. It looks like I think this was the intended path. I don't know what I think. Because now... Oh, this was the intended path. Okay. So you were supposed to come around here and then work your way down. I say supposed to. I'm sure it's not an accident that you can also do the stuntman jump. But certainly a more casual strat would be to take this normal path. Church of Benediction. This is a really crappy church. I don't know much about churches, but I don't think that's a good one. Okay, drop here. Now where does this go? Oh. So this was just always here too. Okay, so there's... That's literally... Wait a minute, what the hell? Isn't this where the DLC started? Didn't I start in a cave before? I'm confused. Which cave did I come out of to start the DLC? Wasn't it here? Well, okay, regardless. There's something else I have to go clean up. And that's in the jail. There's a treasure chest I want to grab, and then after that, I'm back to kind of bupkis as far as knowing where to go. So let's go get that treasure chest. Thankfully, all the enemies on the way to the treasure chest are very easy. I would just run by these guys, but I mean, they're 849 per sword swing, so why not? Please don't put me in the jar. Okay, so then now you go over there. And now this is going to... I guess maybe you're supposed to fall the other direction. One of these is going to be... Yeah, see how I can jump off to the left? But how do I get... Maybe I do need to jump over to that one. Oh, I see. Yep, okay. First off, weak foe, and then be wary of strong foe. Yep, that's the strong foe. Yep. give me my treasure. Well, not really worth, but hey, now I know. Oh, okay, below. So now I'm pretty much back to square nothing. I've explored just about everywhere I know where to go. There's nothing off to the right here that I can access. There's this map fragment and all of this part of the map, but this is in the Abyssal Woods. Like, I don't, unless there's some sneaky hidden path, which is possible, but I kind of doubt it. There's no way to get over here from these checkpoints. I've already taken this south, and it actually leads up here. It doesn't lead over here at all. I've been up in this direction, and I came to here. Let me go back here because I want to see if anything happens when I reload the room. This character gave me a map pointing me towards a hallowed something or other that I'm supposed to ring a bell at. And I don't know where that is, and he also told me to watch my step because...
Why, you poor thing. Another bad dream, Yuri. Put that rotten thing out of your mind. That tangled mess can't hurt you.
Oh, hi. Were you always here?
I've no interest in small talk. My only concerns are the concerns of Count Emir, and you are not among them.
Fair, honestly. What a badass armor set.
Only, there is one thing I will say. Count Emir's kindness is a gift. Should you cross him, you will sorely regret it.
I like this character, just no nonsense.
Be gone. There is nothing more to say. Be gone. There is nothing more to say.
This is one thing that I think makes From Software NPCs so compelling to me, where NPCs in most other AAA games, maybe that's too broad a brush. Certainly like the Ubisoft style open world, I find to be so utterly bland. It's like, you want your characters to feel authentic, and sometimes that means having a character who says, fuck off, don't talk to me. Like, I'm more emotionally invested in this character who hates me than most of the protagonists in most games.
Is something the matter?
Oh, you're...
Squeeze another lesson out of me.
Were you always holding a hand?
Ah, you met Yulan. Well, I hope that she behaved at least. The poor girl has overcome grave misfortune. Her tongue can be sharp at the best of times, but don't think that makes her a bad person. It's no surprise her little sister, too, has a heart of gold.
Who's her little sister?
Is something the matter? Here to squeeze another lesson out of me.
I really don't know what's going on here. I'm pretty sure this person wasn't here before. I feel like I would have seen them, right?
Be gone. There is nothing more to say.
Old Edge. Just pointing at it. Oh, that's funny. You love to see it. Was there anything else out here? Oh. Yuri, beloved child taken before his time. But you were just talking to Yuri and holding something in your hands, like a much fingerier hand. Did I get that? I'm pretty sure I got that. Let's go check. What even is this? Oh, whoa. I can duplicate a remembrance. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I mean, I have another, I think that was worth 40k as I recall. So with that, now I'm stuck. The best lead that I have, right, because I can't get over here yet, to my knowledge. If I could get down into this river, I could go north, but I don't know any way to get down into that river. I already explored this area and didn't find anything. I've been past the dragon, but I can't get past this. I found a teleporter that takes me up into the ruins of Rower, but I couldn't get anywhere. It was kind of like a partitioned off area, which means I also can't get to this map. I don't remember where this exits from, so let me just check. Up, 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 up. Yeah, okay. So this is what I thought. This, again, looks kind of close to progress in this area. But I got here via kind of like a winding down... Ow. Like a winding downward path. And I don't think I can use this to access anything else useful right now. I'm going to continue tracing the path back just to be sure, because it's been a minute since I've been here, so should take the time. So can I turn around and go north from here? Or is this a dead end too? Yeah, okay, so this is what I ran into before, where it kind of looks like I should be able to maybe head off over in that direction. Maybe I can. Is there a path up? No, there doesn't seem to be. Maybe if I can get... It's not always clear from the map what's actually accessible. Yep. So here's this again, and I've been all up in this fort. I think I've even been up here. I'm gonna spend a little bit of extra time here. Maybe there's like a path up that I missed, as evidenced by, for example, some of these smithing stones. Because obviously it's going to be possible to get up on these at some point, but I don't know if I do it from here or not. Have I been here yet? I don't know if I've been here yet. Something incredible required ahead? No, there's regrettably no waterfall secret here. Just a lot of fireflies. Can I climb this incredibly steep rock? Yeah, no luck. This appears to just be a quick detour for some fireflies. Let me stick around here just a little bit longer. Barring all of this, probably the Shadow Keep is my next play. Which I've already explored pretty thoroughly, but of course it's a big complex area. I might have missed something. See, if I could just find a way down, that would be excellent, but no such luck. I can get kind of close in a few of these areas, but I never see any like gravestones that take me down. And I've already made this path. I've already gone through these areas a number of times. Uh-oh. That's a tree. I thought that was a dragon. But it wasn't a dragon. It was a tree. Is this anything? Well, I can't check my map right now, so I don't know. It's something new, so that's something. At this point, I'm just like eager for anything new. Inject fresh Elden Ring content into my veins. Yeah, I've already been over here too. This eventually leads you to a whole jail. Maybe I didn't take this down path. I'm pretty sure I did, though. I would have been surprised if my past self would have forgotten to do this. My past self from, like, 2 days ago, probably. Yeah, I've been here. I haven't been here? Have I not been here? Oh, I probably went that way and I probably never followed this path across. So this might be something new. I have been here. Because I remember all the flowers. Toxic mossling. Round and plump like a darling infant. That looks like a larval tear. A large moss animal glutted with poison. And then this thing, a modified crossbow made by combining 2 crossbows into one, capable of loading multiple bolts and firing them simultaneously, enabling a spread of fire. I definitely went that way before and said hello to the big flower. This is... So I can head down there. See, but I've already been around here. This still isn't quite where I need to be. In so many parts of this map, they're kind of misleading. This isn't a criticism, it's just kind of an observation. Like, there's all of this, but like you get down to the Abyssal Woods through a whole different area, and I've already been down there. Alright, so there's really nothing for me here. Have I been to that? Yep, and I've been to that shack over there too. So I was right. My former self did actually explore all of this. What are you? You kind of looked... You're a gravestone, okay. All these gravestones being so sparkly sometimes distracts the eye. Maybe I didn't come down here. I don't remember fighting a crab in the DLC yet. What's up here? Anything? No? Okay. Nothing personal, crab. Those guys take forever to kill. Yeah, this is new. Okay, I haven't been here. deep purple lily. A deep purple water lily that is on the verge of wilting grows in the blue flower field at the coast. Like a syrupy poison, excuse me, its nectar lulls the imbiber into sweet, velvety sleep. Sounds pretty cool. Huh, where the heck am I now? Interesting. This is what gets me down here. This is what I mean where, like, this isn't a criticism. It really isn't. It's just really interesting to me. Like, I scanned the coast a bunch of times and looked for, like, gravestone stepping stones all the way down, and I wasn't able to find any way down here, and it seems like the answer was just go... How did I even get here? I went to the Vited Falls and kind of went through a tunnel, I guess? Yeah, and here we are. Was there anything on the ground back here? Probably some... I see some locusts. I see some frame rate drops. I wonder if that's shader compilation stutter or what. Maybe just loading stutter. A lot of grave birds. I don't know that I want to fight the grave birds. I've fought them already. I don't really feel compelled to thoroughly clear these areas. Okay, so what's down here then? Oh, that was close to death, actually. I'm, like, finding more and more ways down. Waterfall secret? Nope. God, these lobsters are final bosses, actually, so... Time to just run away. Really cool level design. Just so much of this DLC has a really fascinating level design. And there was still an entire other direction I could have gone here too. Okay, so I'm looking for a coffin. Yep. If only I had a coffin. Agreed. I just realized maybe I don't want to go in the water here. Maybe it's fine. I wanted to see if there's anything over here. Round rock. Round piece of rock shaped by the water's current. It breaks easily owing to extensive cracking. I'm going to say there's probably nothing over there. Okay, there's nothing over here. Where am I now? I'm just... There's just a whole other layer of the map underneath where I am there. Look at this map, though. So cool. Waterfall secret? Always have to check waterfall secrets. So I'm going to say illusory wall ahead. Oh god, careful. Okay, so that would appear to not be a waterfall secret, just a jutting outcrop of rock. Oh god, okay. Easy does it. That's maybe a little far to drop. I think I want to run at that from the other side. It's kind of nice to have like some animals on the water. I think as a clue that like you can walk here, it's safe. Mushrooms. Oh, I haven't actually checked what the bell-bearing people sell yet. Oh wait, no, it shows me. Okay. Still not all that useful, but again, it's that, in my opinion, really interesting game design problem of like, I noticed an optional thing. I should be rewarded for that with something cool, but if you make it too cool, then you risk overly punishing people who didn't notice a somewhat obscure secret. So this is how I get here. Is there going to be another side of grace or something in this massive field? And then, of course, I'm going to go fight large fire lad shortly. But it'd be nice to find something down here first. Maybe take out the big lightning ram. Seeing that shaft of sunlight reminded me, I don't think I've seen... Why is it all lightning-y in here? Oh. I don't think I've seen anything explicitly be day or night cycle dependent in the DLC yet. Also seems like there isn't really a lot of benefit to to killing these things right now. It's got to be a site of grace or something around here. Which, as I said, I would prefer to grab before fighting the fire guy. It's not likely I die to the fire guy, and even if I do, I mean, I know how to get back here. It's not too bad, but... Hey, Kronek. Am I your favorite streamer? That's a big compliment. I'm good. How are you? Yeah, I haven't been streaming much in the past few years. Big dragon. But I'm enjoying the Elden Ring DLC for the most part. If you don't watch the first, like, 3 sessions where I was super salty the whole time. Okay, is there... Where's the site of grace? It's gotta be here. Oh. Cerulean Coast. Cool. Very, very cool. Be back in just a moment. I'm back. First order of business. Go wreck the furnace golem. And then where's this? This is just... I really did not anticipate that. There was a whole underground passage underneath this part of the map. That's wild. And a big crab, too. I hate to break it to you, crab, but you may end up being a victim of a fire here. Okay, got that one. I think you have to get like each foot individually and then just keep hitting him. Yep. And then after that, I think you just hit it for a while. Wait for stamina. Okay, now we just run for a while. Really nice lighting with all this fire. Like it was like lighting up his legs. Yeah, I'm highlighting all of the VODs of this playthrough as I go. But I mean, Elden Ring's a big game. The DLC is also a big game. I've put probably approaching 20 hours into this DLC so far. They are on Twitch. If you look at all videos, like the past broadcasts will be there anyway, but ran out of stamina. The highlights will cut out like the opening minutes of me not saying anything. Yep. That's one of the primary reasons why I stream these days. I do enjoy, you know, talking through my playthrough and chatting with people and stuff, but also it's just nice to have the archive, which I could do offline, but then I'd have to have quite a lot of storage to store all of that and then upload it. All doable, but just sort of a pain. I don't really do anything with YouTube these days. Like, I was never like a YouTuber, but, you know, I would put up videos and stuff just of Twitch VODs and speedrun highlights and whatnot. I have not felt compelled to do that in a while for a multitude of reasons. There we go. Yeah, thanks. I don't anticipate, certainly possible that, you know, some people like you, for example, a small number of people may get pleasure from it. I'm someone who tends to watch playthroughs of games very frequently, either for just the enjoyment of it or like as background while I'm doing work or whatever. And so I really like having VODs myself. It's a really cool feeling to say, oh man, I'd love to go watch this person play this, and then there's actually a recording of it. Viridian Hidden Tier. Eliminates stamina consumption. So this is like the equivalent of that FP1. That's cool. Not going to be super useful for me, but in certain builds I could see that being pretty fantastic. And now the Cerulean Coast. Look at the foliage density. Holy cow. A big thing with foliage in games is, you know, there's just so much density in rendering all these little petals and stuff and alpha effects and whatever, that often you'll see foliage rendered only very relatively close to the camera, and then it'll slowly fade in as you move around the world. You know, just a necessary trade-off for performance. But like, look how far out this is going. You can see this. That looks beautiful. How many souls do you give me? How many was that? Was that worth it? No, that's not really worth it. There are better places to grind if I wanted to grind, which I don't want to right now. But yeah, that's also the primary reason I stream these days. You know, maybe in the future I'll get back into speedrunning more consistently. But, you know, like everyone, you get busy and priorities shift. And these days it's hard to justify spending the number of hours. Oh, one of you. I remember you. These are enemies from the base game that I haven't fought in a little while, but I remember them a little. As you can see, not a lot. I don't know that I was ever actually good at fighting them. Oh my god, stop that. There we go. 4,000 runes. And a lot of frames drop. That went... Oh my god, the frames. Maybe all this foliage is taking a cost. I'm rolling at like the high 40s, low 50s FPS for a lot of this. Uh-oh. Well, for what it's worth, it isn't the stream. Like, I've dropped 0 frames. It's just the game itself is unfortunately not the most optimized. Granted, I also have a 4-year-old PC, but I have a pretty powerful 4-year-old PC. The base game of Elden Ring also was pretty unoptimized at launch, I think. Well, I don't think. I know. It's something that I'm sure will be addressed in some patches, and in the meantime, it's annoying, but honestly not that big a deal to me. Maybe because I have VSync off? I don't know. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. I get you. It's funny how different aspects of, like, performance or, for example, rendering artifacts and whatnot. Is this another... This looks like another demi-human. Not even close. Jeez. The headpiece I'm wearing... One sec. Polterstone. Makes a noise imitative of human presence. Can I use this as like a distraction tool? Contrivance of the Gravekeepers made from Spirit Grave Stone creates noises imitative of human presence where it lands when thrown. Said to have been used by the solitary Gravekeepers to distract themselves from their longing for company. The headpiece I'm wearing is the Pelt of Rava, which I got from beating... Rava, who was... where was Rava? Rava was here. In this pool. Also, some of these worms are very angry now. This area is very large and kind of confusing. Are these more... Yeah, more demi-humans. I wonder what the lore behind all the worms is. Where am I? I am so lost. Turtles. I refuse to upvote that. Upvote, Jesus. Oh, they just explode, by the way. Hey, I successfully made it. Okay, so the map is pretty much useless. Everything just has a bunch of different layers. Is this like a giant ships or something? Let's take out some of the fodder first. It's like a whole queen there. Oh, this is just a boss. Okay. I thought this was just like an encampment. I'm trying to get staggers. Yep, there we go. No. Oh my god, the little guy messed me up. Thankfully, just killing its own thing, so that's fine. I am out of square-offs, unfortunately. Thankfully, this thing's quite weak. And I think once it dies, it pretty much gives up on... All the other ones just give up and start running away. Oh, that's where I get the Starline sword. I thought that was going to be like at the end of like a quest line. Starlined sword. It's a katana, also the great knife. This weapon is designed to slash and rend, inflicting blood loss upon the recipient. Okay, so what about the Starline sword? Sword encrusted with a line of stars fashioned from small pieces of crude glintstone. Weapon of the demi-human swordsman. When bestowed with this weapon by their queen, the swordsmen swear to find the truth that lies at the end of the procession of stars. And owns his line of stars, yep. That kind of makes sense. What's the scaling on that? Pretty bad. Anything at the end of the coast here? Seems like not really. Moving right along. Definitely a confusing area, especially because the map seems to be fairly useless. See if I can't get my bearings again. So I already went over there, and I think there wasn't anything here. I'm trying to do like drive-bys on these worm things to see if they can explode and give me free souls. Doesn't really seem to be working out though. They're too smart to just immediately self-destruct every time. Was there anything more in the worm alcove here? Otherwise, back out to the main area. I think this is where I came from, so let me head this way. So I've already been here too, and I went up there. Did I go all the way to the edge of the coast here? Hello, turtle. No turtle puzzles that I found so far in the DLC. Wonder if those will make a comeback. So you can totally get over there, by the way. But I'm going to go ahead and not jump in the ocean. Basic logic tells me that would probably end poorly. I should have healed first. Oh my god. Get me out of here. Yeah, it helps having faced them a lot in the base game. Like, I still don't know their moveset very well, but I know it a little bit. How do I get over there? Yeah, there's a lot of enemies like that in this game, that they just swing very, very wildly, and it takes quite a lot of practice, I think, to actually understand their movesets. Those things will kill me. Get away from me. I'm going to assume that maybe there's like an underground passage that gets you there. That's how it was in the base game, to get to one or two of the islands. How many runes do these give me if I kill them? Is it worth it? 1,200 each. I mean, but can I live with myself killing the cute worms? That's the real question. Okay, and then I've already been up on these ones too. Slowly scouting out this massive area. Just looking out wistfully at the ocean. Is there anything at this? So many like landmarks around here that could be points of interest, but also, I mean, this area is 85% gravestones, so it's kind of hard to know what is noteworthy sometimes. Oh, there's a map down here. Okay. Excellent. There it is. Give me that map. Southern Shore. Wow, that was a big find. There's another map here, but holy cow. That was a very big find. I'm also just glancing around the map now because I have a map that kind of visually shows a location of interest, and I'm not immediately seeing something that looks like it. So let me just ignore that. A captivating vista of brilliant blue flowers intermingled with colossal stone coffins of unknown origin that seemingly drifted to this place. To the east, the jagged peak thrusts upward into the clouds. I am running a build based around my own chosen restrictions. Yeah, you can see it. So the playstyle I'm using is just this isn't literally a broadsword, but pretty much just a broadsword and just dodge rolling. I'm not using summons or ashes in almost all cases. I am allowing myself to make maybe rare exceptions. For example, the only way I beat Melania the first time around 2.5 years ago was to summon the +10 Mimic tier, and that was pre-nerf as well. But that's because Melania has the waterfowl dance, which is bullshit. I'm wearing this gear just because it kind of looks cool, and I've switched around the headpiece. Like, I'm wearing this. For a while I wore the wolf head. I also wore like the dancing lion head. And then I'm just using, you can see from my stats over on the right that I'm pumping, I have 40 endurance, and then I'm pumping literally everything else into vigor, and I'm going to get up to 99 strength as well. And then it's just more HP, stamina and equipment load, more physical damage negation. And let me actually change this one back since I don't need fire protection anymore. This one tends to give me... I don't have very much equipped, so that tends to up my damage by like 8 or 10 or something. So let's head this direction, because this is a dead end. It's nice to hit these dead ends, because then you can clear it out of your mental cache. God, the scale of this game is just absolutely ridiculous. I don't. The scale of this game to me feels like earned in a way that maybe it doesn't so much. And so I guess I don't play a lot of other open world games, but like something like, I don't know, Horizon Zero Dawn or Tears of the Kingdom comes to mind. Like Horizon Zero Dawn, I found the open world to be more of a chore than anything. There's probably a bunch of reasons why I felt that way, but in this game I really don't. And the big difference, I think, between something like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is that this game just has so much, like, fresh, unique content everywhere. And I feel like in Tears of the Kingdom especially, I played more Tears of the Kingdom than I did Breath of the Wild, actually. And I felt like in that game, I started noticing the repetition more. Like, I kind of lost my incentive to explore thoroughly, because it became clear that I probably wasn't going to find very much worth it. No, I didn't, but I was just saying that at the beginning of the stream I went through... Oh god, one sec, I went through a dungeon and I fought some other stuff, and I had the observation, I now finally feel like... for the first time I'm not getting absolutely bodied by the DLC. Oh god. This is not an ideal place to fight this guy. Did they really? That would make sense. I mean, it might also have just been that, like, the... It may also have just been that I was going through a somewhat earlier dungeon relative to the DLC. Yeah, I'm certainly feeling that difference. I'm glad they did. Me and probably everyone else on the planet definitely felt that things were overtuned. I wonder how much of that might be intentional. Like balance is really, really hard, of course. Especially for a game that, even with this game being overtuned, it does need to be difficult. It would have been very disappointing if it was like a pushover. But sometimes I wonder, like, you see the same thing sometimes with like new characters in Overwatch, where like they might come out and they're overpowered, and then you can scale them back down. That arguably leaves players with a better impression of the developer, because it shows a commitment to changing things. I'm not saying they're playing some like 4D chess and trying to like manipulate everyone, but you know, it's just like, balance being as hard as it is, it probably makes sense to tune, for example, a new Overwatch hero a little too strong, make them exciting. It probably makes sense to tune an Elden Ring DLC a little bit too hard if we're not certain. And then if we dial it back down later, that will still be viewed positively. Or maybe they really just genuinely did think that it was very well, you know, difficult but well balanced, and then the community backlash proved otherwise. Can I not get these? Are these not resources? Why is everyone jumping off? Visions of Underground Tomb. But no, I didn't see the patch. Thank you for telling me. I mean, one upside of really, really hard anything is that it does give kind of a shared bonding experience for players. Like, I will never play I Want to Be the Boshi again because... Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, I'll go down there in just a sec. I'm never going to play Boshi again because I hate myself a little, but not that much. But because it was so impossible, I can now have that shared experience of talking to everyone else who played Boshi and say, hey, remember that time you played Boshi? And I'm like, yep. And then remember that time you stopped playing Boshi and never played Boshi again? And I'd say, yep. What's that? Was that like a... Oh, that's just... I thought that was like a cathedral or something. Visions of Grace. Like, look at this. This is what I mean with, like, the scale being earned. That's kind of a dumb phrasing because that's meaningless. But it's like... This is so awesome. Even before there's an underground to... Because I'm already pretty low in the world, I think, like, elevation-wise. If there's an underground to the DLC, I'm going to be very happy. This is ridiculous. Yep, I see the grace down there. I'm going to assume there's nothing really noteworthy on the way down, apart from, you know, like an item here or there. I wonder if I have enough runes. I don't think I have enough yet, because I need 306,000 to level up, so I have a lot of runes, and I could get probably another 70k more or something, but hidden path ahead. You're lying. Are they lying? They're probably lying. Yeah, for sure they're lying. And like, I'm already pretty low. Where else? Where the hell is this? Ah, Elden Ring. Yeah, you're telling me. I'm still descending, by the way. What the hell? Look at the scale of this. What in the world? Oh, and there's another... Why is there another grace here? Suffering ahead, therefore fleeing. This is just ridiculous. Wow. More blood fiends. Hi, blood fiend. It's also just fun playing these games near release because, like, there's so many people playing it that you have messages absolutely everywhere. I could see why someone would not want to play with messages, since it does definitely influence your playthrough, even if you don't read them. Seeing messages pasted, for example, in front of an illusory wall will hint you to try hitting it as an illusory wall. For me, I'm a big fan of it. Oh god. So they go down very easily. Look at its face, by the way. I didn't see that before. Its face was kind of distorted. I will say, if my doing better today, in terms of strength against enemies, is primarily a result of the balance patch, I am just so strongly in favor of it. I definitely found myself, like, getting real analytical over the past 2 days of playing this, like, is it me? Do I need to change my build? Is it reasonable that I'm expecting to be able to tackle all this content with this build? But at the end of the day, it's kind of like, those discussions are interesting, but really, it's just like, I'm just not having fun, and I want to have fun. Oh, it didn't do a jump attack, whoops. Oh, no stagger? That's not fair to just say I wasn't having fun. I was often not having fun because of the brutal difficulty. Sometimes I was having fun. Well, I was initially really worried when I heard that this DLC was going to have level scaling at all. My primary concern was kind of for a sense of immersion. For example, I think it's really cool that Caelid is like so punishing and you get there so early. It gives you these long-term objectives of like, I can't wait to come back and beat everything in Caelid. But having played it, it was a lot more just like, if the DLC is scaling to me, then arguably you've taken away a very important avenue to strengthen my character. Because if I level up, the DLC is just going to level up with me. I've said this before, I'll say it again. I don't know for sure that that's exactly how it works. But it certainly felt like it. I should also say I'm on New Game Plus. And so I don't know to what extent New Game Plus affects the scaling on top of DLC scaling. But the playthrough that I started watching, I didn't watch very much of it. Excuse me, stretching. The playthrough I watched earlier, they started the DLC at level 158, I think. I started it at level 186, I think. Those numbers might be slightly off, but it's something like that. And I got bodied so hard by the first mini-boss in this mausoleum here, this one in here, that I eventually had to give up and come back. It probably took me like 15 tries to beat it, and it was super, super difficult, and I barely beat it when I did. And this other person coming in at level 156, like 30 levels lower than me, one-shot it. And it's not that it was super easy for them, but they were just dealing quite a bit more damage. And maybe they just played way better than me, but it's like, something's wrong here. I'm 30 levels higher, and I'm still getting annihilated. Is that all New Game Plus? Is it scaling? I don't know. Other self? How many Mikolas are there? Let's go. Number 10. Also, now that I'm here, I am actually going to try to get up to another level up. That was actually too much, but not too much. Not too much extra, I should say. Level up, 91 strength. I'm getting incremental benefits of the strength, but I just figure, what the hell? Get up to 99. Sounds kind of like a fun goal. I abandon here my love? Oh no. So that's really interesting. I don't know what the trigger was, but some of the characters, like these NPCs, the Horn Scent, started saying they couldn't feel Kindly Mikló's love anymore. But presumably this was here from the start of the DLC. No appraisal for that. Unless Mikló's like actively still going around the world dropping things off. So cool. They are friends. Friends that I just killed for 1,800 runes. I'm gonna not jump out there because I'll... Whoa, you are full of... fire, I think? You can't see me. I'm hiding. Oh, missed him. What a crucial miss. Okay, I thought that was like a super powered one. Because it had purple wings, but maybe not. This is one of my favorite aspects of FromSoft level design, is how they just have you like platform on these really bizarre objects. Whoa! Was that because I killed your friend? Sorry. I didn't do that. You can't get mad at me for it. Are you evil? Oh, look at the little eyeball. Okay, you can live. You're cool. I know what message to put down here. It's like, oh, body parts. There's no eye? I want to say, behold eye. Oh, never mind, okay. I thought I was being so clever. Ow. mean, I'll take the free runes. Congealed putrescence? Congealed putrescence. Bruise-colored putrescence that oozes from stone coffins, congealed into a large, vicious lump. Found underground in the land to where the stone coffins drift. The putrescence is what remains of the impure lives kept within the stone coffins. Who lives in these coffins? Because they're enormous. Like, nothing in the game has been nearly as big as these are. Cool sound effects. Oh, look at... Do I get to go inside that coffin? Like, what's coming out of it? Congealed putrescence is what it looks like. Oh my god, I'm trying to be smart about it and not just tank the damage. Get out of here, sniper. Sniper, no sniping. Flower? Nectar bloom burgeon. A young shoot, heavy with velvety purple nectar, exceedingly rare to find, said to burgeon forth where the nectar-like blood of abandoned Trina... really? Are we actually on the path to Trina down here? There was cut content from the base game, and it's cut content, so, you know, take it for what it is, but there was cut content where you could kind of like go into dreams or collect dream essence, and there's a whole thing with Saint Trina, who is apparently some saint of sleep or something like that. Again, that was cut content, so it may no longer be canon. I mean, it's still canon that Trina is associated with sleep because Saint Trina's arrows put people to sleep. But I wonder if there's a connection there between Miquella and Trina. So I'm just under the ocean here. Uh-oh. Don't give up skeletons. No, I'm not going to be able to kill him again. Yeah, the ooze oozing out of these giant coffins is very, very intriguing. It's like I don't want to fall off the edge here. But I do want you to fall off the edge. I'm like very close to four-shotting them. Maybe like one power hit and then 3 normal hits would do the trick. Fat coin purse ahead. Try fire and then praise the message. Oh, it's just a big slime. You know what? Oh, I can't item craft in combat. Eat this. Can I like get far enough away that I can do item crafting? And I probably already have some. I didn't mean to heal there, by the way. I probably already have some fire consumables. Frenzied Flame. Batman, hey, how are you? Let's use some Mesmer Fire Grease. I didn't know if this thing would like set on fire and start taking like tick damage or something. Nor do I know how long this lasts, but this thing has so much health. Normally I don't like using items. It's not like a hard and fast rule for myself, but this thing just has so much health, I figure make it easier. Oh no, there's baby slimes. Damn, this grease lasts for quite a while. Maybe I should be using this more often. I'm good. I'm having a blast with this DLC. For the most part, I got really salty in some earlier parts, but I'm having fun now, and I've had fun in the last 2 major bosses I fought. Oh, I thought you were like an NPC. Also, apparently there was a balance patch, which I think was sorely needed. Multi-layered Ring of Light. Incantation of those who served Mikola produces a multi-layered ring of golden light and fires it forwards, inflicting continuous damage on those struck by it. Charging increases potency. This light ring incantation was cultivated by a tradition separate from Golden Order fundamentalism. That enemy, by the way, is a boss from the base game. That then becomes a normal enemy, as many of them do. Apparently. Are you asking how to use spells in this game? I don't, because I'm a sword boy. I only dodge roll and swing. And I don't have enough brain cells to cast magic. It is dark there, you're right. It's certainly, like, I think it's awesome that this game has so many builds. I don't think I would enjoy myself playing Magic as much on a first playthrough. Maybe I would. I just find it very enjoyable to learn... What the heck? Look at all the animals! Are they all sleeping? Oh yeah, having options is amazing, especially for replayability. Nor would I fault anyone for choosing any build they want. Just for me, I enjoy playing, you know, up close, just dodge roll. I think they're all sleeping. This is so cool. Don't you dare. I want to put down a message, but I'm not even going to. I don't want to disturb how pristine this is. Like I said, there was a cut feature from the base game. I mean, enemies can sleep in the current game too, but there was a cut feature where you could like collect dream essence or something like that. I don't know if that has any relevance to this, but No. You know what? No. This is a wholesome moment. You get out of here with that. I don't know why I find this so captivating. It's just so cool. If Saint Trina has something to do with animals, then is this going to be a boss here? Offer healing, therefore praise the message. Oh, they're saying give me healing. Help me, therefore offer healing. Why are so many people specifically asking for help from healing? Yeah, Saint Trina does have something to do with sleep. Like if you look at my arrows, Saint Trina's arrows, they afflict sleep. Priests of Saint Trina use these arrows to spread their teachings. The sweet oblivion of sleep can become quite the habit. Yeah, you're telling me. See, I think this is telling me to jump off, right? To fly to your feet. Okay. Also, like, Saint Trina is purple. Like, is associated with the color purple, and there's a bunch of purple mist here. This is very much like Midir's Arena. Oh, it's a boss arena. Is this gonna be Saint Trina? Putrescent Knight. Oh, now there are two of them. This is getting out of hand. I wonder if this might be Saint Trina. Oh, it hits hard. I'm dealing a lot of damage to it. It's also dealing a lot of damage to me. Oh my god, there's so many hits. That's fine. It's so weird. The horse is like half dissolving into the goop. God, oh, the music is beautiful. That was harp and bassoon. Harp and bassoon are so pretty. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. I'm trying to go for a bunch of cheeky square off hits to try to get a stagger. Oh, also I should get my money, huh? That's fine. This really won't be bad once I actually learn how to dodge all the moves. It's just, it'll take a few tries for that. And it hits super hard in the meantime. Yep, and then the horse. Oh, there's a bunch of cycles of that. Okay. That was weird. It like threw it into the ground. I'm gonna need to position kind of cleverly to actually get my hits too. Oh, that missed. Why are these missing? Throw? No, that's just a hit. Yeah, so doing a quick stab afterwards is frequently missing. There we go. Yeah, I'm dealing good damage to this thing. This really won't be bad. Phase 2? Can I horse in this arena? I can't. Oh my god, the damage is so high. I could see it's a similar sort of curved blade. Orphan of Cause is a newborn and looks weird and sinewy. This boss also looks goopy and sinewy. Maybe I'll end up eating these words, but yeah, I really don't actually anticipate this being bad at all once I just have enough tries to understand the moveset. These are big hits that hit really hard, but they're also pretty well telegraphed from what I've seen so far. The thing doesn't have that much health. Yes, like I had to wait for a moment there. Look at its eyes. Okay, so that's a delayed hit, and then 2 more. Okay, so that's a double hit there, too. Horse. Another horse. Well, I did know that there was another horse, even if I dodged it wrong. Is that worth anything? You be the judge. So cool looking. It reminds me of the, like the Silver Tears. Like down in Nokron. What time is it? 7 p.m. I don't have anywhere to be, but there's a chance that I'll go to the store today, and it closes in 3 hours. Can I beat this boss who may or may not be Saint Trina in 3 hours? Probably. Do a little twirling. Like, listen to the harp as this begins. That's beautiful. I'm going to say that every single attempt, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Horse. And then that's a quick hit, another horse. And the horse is delayed on the second one. Wait. Oh, I thought that was a follow-up. That's the one that's delayed. And then there's a double hit afterwards too, okay. That was just a 1-2. That was a different combo. Now is it going to do a boomerang throw? 1, 2, 3, 4. Horse. 1 fast one, slow horse. Slow horse, and then fast guy. I don't know if it's a guy. Fast boss. Wait. Hits. Hits. Yep. And I can get a square off after that. Crap, crap, crap. Wait. Hits. Hits. Yep. That one's very delayed. And that's a 3-piece combo meal on that hit. 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 Spin, spin, horse. Fast spin, slow horse. Fast again. Okay, so I need to figure out how to dodge that one. Second throw? Last time I threw it twice. Okay, now how do I dodge this? I'm just gonna run. Maybe I need to dodge forward through it. What is this move? Oh, shit. I'm really bad at dodging these. Maybe. Okay, so that's a double hit. Okay, I got him down to about half. Wait. Hits. Hit. Square off. Okay, so that's a slow wind up. I'm getting this down, getting this down. So far, the most difficult part is those fires. Some of the fire comes in a straight line that I can just dodge to the side. For the rest, I'm not sure. This might also be a fight where I end up wanting to change my Flask of Physic to protect me from non-magical damage, or maybe I go ahead and, rather than having marginally increased damage, I put on my Super Spelldrake Talisman. Does this count as magic damage negation? Maybe this one? Non-physical damage negation? Yeah, no, this boss isn't bad. Like, I'm still learning the moveset, but it really isn't bad. Especially once I learn how to deal with the fire. Like, I'm already learning how to dodge some of the basic hits. I missed. I missed twice. This boss also moves kind of strangely. Like, it's hard to get the pokes. And I'm sure that's just a positioning problem on my part, but like I said, just still getting a handle on it. So there's that follow-up. And then you can't attack right away, you miss. Wait. You see, if I just walk forward for a moment, then I can get my hit. That's a free square off. Wait. Wait. Yep. Hits. Hits. Excellent. A lot of damage, though. Yep, that's the throw. Okay, let's figure out how to dodge this. Looks like rolling helped a little bit, but not a lot. Wait. Spin. Spin. Horse. That was a little cheap. I thought that this thing kind of went straight, but it tracked me with every single hit. Maybe that's new in Phase 2. Maybe that was just a quirk of like the angles that it happened to be at when it cast it that time. So front rolling through the fire didn't work. Running to the left or right might work. Jumping might work. It might also be that running away is a mistake. Maybe I'm meant to stay close. My camera's getting a little wonky here, but... no follow-up. I need to figure out how to dodge that, because when I dodge the horse, I end up... When I dodge the horse, I end up dodging into the front guy. I'm going to try getting close. Okay, getting close didn't help at all. That one I need to dodge too. Didn't expect the follow-up there. Okay, I don't quite understand that follow-up yet. Okay, so let me figure out how to dodge this. Let me run away. Yeah, see, that isn't really working. But I get a free follow-up when I do that. That was a delayed hit, more so than I was expecting. Okay, so here, now let me figure out, let's try jumping. It's jumping. The sound effects broke. Okay, it's jumping. Okay, so if I dodge maybe backwards or forward, that helps. Oh my god, I can't see. Okay, I'm doing alright, doing alright. Early. Wait. Wait. Oh, no follow-up, okay. Agreed. Pretty lucky it didn't follow that up. Oh, whoops, I misread that. I misread that. For some reason I thought that was going to be like a repeat of the first phase. I forgot that it pulls him from the outside. Okay, this guy's not bad. I think my initial assessment was accurate, that this is totally doable. I just keep missing a lot of things I can actually dodge. And for the second horsey sprint, I think the key is to dodge backwards so that I have enough space to dodge the follow-up, and then I could probably get a single hit followed by an additional square off. And it only takes like 3 square offs in relatively quick succession to stagger. I keep expecting another follow-up. Dodge backwards. Okay, so that's the key. I messed it up still, but that was the idea. Oh god, that was bad timing. Come back here, horsey. Dodge backwards. Twice. Hell yeah. Oh, and then I have to wait a moment. Wait. Jump. Okay, a little early. Wait. Okay, so it doesn't do the follow-up in phase 2, it seems like. And then it runs away. Is this the same thing again? Yep. Jump. 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 Horse. Dodge. Dodge backwards. That was faster than usual. And then wait a moment for that. Yeah, it doesn't follow that up in phase 2. It does follow it up in phase 2. Okay. I guess it's just variable. Good. I delayed my jump a little bit there. But I am not good at dodging some of these. I still quite don't have a grasp on how these swings work. And then he runs away. Heal. More goop. Okay, this is pretty lenient, actually. It's actually, like, surprisingly lenient. Wait. Dodge. Dodge, horsey. Wait. Jump. Mistake. Oh, I got lucky there. Wait. No follow-up. Wait. That was really delayed. Okay, I can do this. I still made a lot of mistakes, even on known attacks. Some of those I haven't seen as frequently, so I'm okay with messing them up. But I'm messing up known attacks, too. Something that's tricky about this guy's moveset is it tends to move very... like, very slowly, so it isn't always clear when a follow-up is going to occur. For example, there's a 3-hit combo, followed by 2 slams, but the slams don't always occur. Or it seems like they always occur in phase 1, and in phase 2 they only sometimes occur. Or maybe it's just a coincidence that I've always seen it in phase 1. But it means that because the animations are so lanky and slow, you just kind of have to wait. Optional combos can be fine. It depends on the specifics. So that's just the 1 hit. Yep, okay, there's a throw. Lag spike, please. Wait. See, that, okay, so that one didn't follow it up there. And that's a different combo than I was anticipating, too. It kind of, like, moves forward first. Wait. Dodge. Dodge. Dodge the horsey. Dodge you. Dodge the horsey. Dodge backwards. Wait. Square off. I should have seen that coming. So we jump, it goes to the side, we jump, we jump. You could probably get close enough there to punish that, but... See, and then you can't follow that up based on its movement. Dodge the horsey, dodge you, dodge backwards, wait, square off. It is interesting how this boss moves in such a way that a lot of the usual poke follow-ups don't really work very well. Dodge horsey, it waits, dodge backwards, square off. Yeah, see you, Karnak. Thanks for sticking around. Fun chatting with you again. I'm sure I'll get this guy at some point here. Big fire. Jump. 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 10 flasks left. Dodge. Oh. That makes sense. I was further away. That was a did you see how long it queued that jump for? Yep, and then that's a follow-up. And then it just did the one there because I was too far away. Okay, so that's just the 2 combo. I keep thinking that's more than that. Waits. Dodge, dodge, dodge the horse. Dodge you. Dodge you. That was odd positioning. I don't know about that hitbox on that one. I felt like I dodged it. Follow up. Yep. Square off. I have one more square off left. Okay, maybe I was wrong. There is a little bit of an animation tell. Early. Yep, and then he runs away so you can't follow it up. Okay. That's fine. This is pretty easy. I say as I'm probably going to mess it up, but it really is quite lenient, actually. And dodge, dodge, dodge the horsey, dodge backwards, dodge, dodge again. God. There go all my heals. Okay, even if I fail this attempt, I'll get him. I'll get it. I say him. I'll get it soon. If it is Saint Trina, it's probably female. That was a different combo slightly, I think. So at this point, this one's actually, if I call it free, I'm going to get hit by it, but like, I'm getting pretty consistent at dodging that. So it's going to run away. I can't get a hit yet. Should I greet it? Yes, I should. That was a cool fight. Difficult because of the lumbering, slow animations, but very, very cool. That was a remembrance fight, too. Wow. The power of its namesake, etc. All tainted flesh eventually becomes putrescence, and this clump of it imbibed Saint Trina's nectar, which granted it eternal rest. And so it was that putrescence became her night. So that kind of sounds like what it is that the coffins above me like contained Saint Trina or parts of Saint Trina or something. And so that wasn't Saint Trina, but that was a putrescent bile that absorbed Saint Trina's nectar. I liked that fight. Also, the music was very pretty. Just stretching for a moment here. Genuinely, one of the hardest parts about streaming Elden Ring is that you just sit for so long. I guess that's true of streaming any game. So I will come back here in a moment. Garden of Deep Purple. I want to go to the round table, see what I can make with this. I tend to not really make boss weapons, usually.
It's babies.
Great Axe Putrescence Cleaver. Weapon wielded by the Putrescent Knight. A great cleaver of hardened putrescence affixed to an arch fashioned from human bones. And what about this one? Vortex of Putrescence. In an age long past, death was burned by ghost flame. Even the remains of tainted flesh were given equal treatment in death. That's fascinating. So what is past? What is this? Is this Saint Trina? I think this is Saint Trina. Oh my god. We actually found Saint Trina. That's wild. Fascinating. Said to burgeon forth where the nectar-like pool of abandoned Trina. So this is abandoned Trina. That's so cool. A record of crafting techniques left by a disciple who pursued the teachings of the Saint of Sleep, yet what seemed a gentle sleep at first ripened into velvet. From this I can make a lulling branch. How are people dying over here? Or is this just people were over here and then they... So, I'm going to use my brain for the first time in my life and see what a lulling branch does. Slowly builds up sleep while gradually restoring HP. Tree branch blessed with a velvety purple incantation. Pierce oneself, causing a gentle buildup of sleep. FP gradually recovers during this time. When this sleep reaches the threshold of causing temporary fogginess, no FP loss is incurred. In the midst of drowsiness, there is the will to awaken, feelings that rise from the depths of one's heart. Let me make one of these. Maybe I have to use it and like fall asleep in front of her or something. That's so cool. Look at like the rendering on the little tendrils of hair and stuff. That looks amazing. So cool. Okay, well, let's use one. If this does actually trigger sleep, then it's gonna take a minute. I hope that this does bring me all the way to sleep. If not, I can make another one. And I really hope that falling asleep here does something. Oh, I gotta make another one quick. Please let this work. This would be thematically correct, right? That something happens when you... Oh. Maybe I've never actually been fully afflicted by sleep in this game. I thought I would, like, fall asleep in front of her. Do I need to, like, imbibe the nectar while I'm, like, partially asleep or something? I kind of doubt this will work, but obviously it is possible to survive this and make something happen. But as for how you do that... well, who knows? Trina is heavily associated with sleep. It might just be that I need, like, another item or something. FromSoft, there aren't very many sort of, for lack of better phrasing, what I would call sort of like... I don't know how to phrase this. Like, imagine that the answer was what I just tried. That it had to be, like, partially asleep and then imbibe it. There aren't very many puzzles like that in the Souls series. Usually it's more like find key item, use in key spot. Hi, Pixel. Yeah, you've done a lot of sleeping today yourself. Well, I mean, I can always warp back here. This strikes me as being associated with, like, another ending or something. I don't know that there's any, like, other... Pixel, can you lay down, please? So that I can see? Hello. I guess sitting here staring at it for another hour is not gonna help me. I don't have enough runes on hand to get up to 310,000. I don't know how many this is gonna get me. Not enough, though. I have plenty of... I doubt I need to, like, shoot her or hit her. I don't want to... I don't know if it's even gonna let me hit her, but I'm not gonna try. Hello, Pixel. I guess I'll just leave this for now. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Bloodstained, but still no enemy. How are people dying over here? They're eating something and dying. Are they all doing the same thing? Like eating something and dying? Maybe some of them, like, poisoned themselves or something? Again, the fact that it gave me a cookbook right here. Do you have to, like, time it with your sleep and have sleep hit you while you're... There's no way that's it. That would be ridiculous. You would have to... Because these are relatively rare materials, right? Exceedingly rare. And you would have to make 2 of them to make yourself sleep. And then you'd have to time it correctly with that very slow cutscene of you talking to the character. That there's just no way that... I want to try it because I never do crafting anyway. So my plan right now... maybe I should, like, test how long it takes. It's like from the time you press A. There's no way this is going to work. But I have to try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So that was... Maybe I could time it so that the sleep procs after I drink the nectar. Again, I seriously doubt this is the case, because if it was a reusable item, it might be, but given that these use rare resources, I doubt it. But I'm really curious, so I want to try it. So let's let this go for a little bit. This was quite the excursion down here, though. It's a little over 2 seconds per tick. Zero, 1, 2, done. Maybe it's every 2 seconds. I think that was too early. Yeah, okay, that's not it. That would be insane if that were it.
Turn the poor thing into a god.
What the fuck? That was probably just because I died 3 times. That probably had nothing to do with my sleep attempt. If that dialogue was because I, like, triggered sleep with her cutscene, then that's, like, my proudest accomplishment in gaming. But probably it wasn't that. So that's what she had. Make Nicholas stop, don't make him a god. Those weren't her exact words, but... I'm not going to do it again. Wow. So cool. All of this just from this excursion, all the way down into here and all the way around. And all of this area I found from like a relatively innocuous path down to... Let me just trace this back. Okay, so all of this entire area that I just went through and eventually found St. Trina. St. Trina, yep. That's interesting that she wasn't actually confirmed to be St. Trina. I mean, she obviously was St. Trina, but like until this icon just verified that for me. I have mixed feelings about that. But anyway, this whole area I reached from here after going all the way down through the Cerulean Coast. I got to the Cerulean Coast from this area, which I came through all the way down in this sort of invisible underground path through the river underneath the starting area, which I reached by coming through a cave from a whole different direction, which I think was down here. Like, this is, again, there's a trend of this in the DLC, which I'm a big fan of. Like, there's a staggering amount of content. Even down here, where I did all of this stuff that eventually fought with me, killing Midra, all of this was from a single illusory wall. Okay, so anyway, so the next step is to continue exploring more of the coast here. I already explored, I think, over here quite a ways. So I want to go here, the Fissure, go back to the north, and then trace the coast off to the east. This is fucking so cool. Oh, I didn't realize this was the bottom of the fissure. Okay, I guess we go here. What I'm guessing, just knowing how these games work, probably... Oh! Hello. I think I don't want to fight this thing on horseback. Better to be able to dodge. Excuse me, Pixel. I've got a little cat lying behind my keyboard. He's very cute and also sort of disruptive to gaming sessions sometimes. No, I'm fighting this guy. You stop. Oh my god, I missed with... I'm locking onto all the wrong parts of this character. I'm missing all my stagger hits here. It's a train wreck. Stagger. Oops. Little late on the dodge. Oh god, fast, fast, fast. Run! Come here, you big brute. There's a square off. Gotta let my stamina come back. Dodge. There's a stagger, finally. I might be able to get another stagger. Those were headshots there, too. Yep, there's a stagger. Get around. Heal, 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 heal. These dragons are fun fights. They get a little repetitive, but still pretty cool. I've got it backed into a corner. Nowhere to run, dragon. Great enemy felled. And that's enough for a level up. Hello, Pixel. On my way to 99 strength. Oh, and I passed level 200 a little while back. I didn't realize. Now, I am curious, like, I've made a lot of progress today. A lot of this does feel like side content. And an issue I was running into yesterday is that despite how massive this map is, I was actually struggling to find progression. Or I was finding little bits that didn't, you know, lead to major new areas or anything. And so once I'm done with the Cerulean Coast here, I'm gonna kind of be back to square one again a little bit. Why are there hands on the beach? Also, I want to go up there. Let's head down. Oh, that was close to death. Oh God, it's Hand City. It's Hand City. Yeah, I want to go up there. Oh no. Oh no. I think I can make it up there. Okay, so I like to be thorough. Let me work my way back around here, see if I can make it up top, and then there's more to explore behind me right now. Excellent. I abandon here my doubt and vacillation. Man, what does Mikola even have left anymore? He's abandoned his eye, his love, his other emotions. At least one of his arms. Oh my God. Give up. So what is atop the big giant coffin? The big giant coffin, as if this whole area isn't a million big giant coffins. This area really is beautiful, though. Just fantastic art direction. this one's golden. Nice. That would be useful if I ever used ashes. No, Pixel. Oh, Pixel's being very, very friendly today, aren't you? Hi. Is this another great glove wart? It is. Wow. Okay, so I would like to not be a part of the Hand City community. Time to go across the coast. Is this going to get me access to... Where does this rabbit hole end? Does it ever end? Or do you just keep playing Elden Ring forever? Hi, Pixel. I remember back when the base game came out, I pretty much just alternated between work and an Elden Ring. Like, literally, I would get off work and, like, stretch my legs and then just immediately start streaming Elden Ring. And that was my life for, like, 3 weeks. And I remember naively thinking, I know I'll, you know, play this game kind of hard for, like, a week. You know, and I wanted to play it hard, like, a lot of hours because it's awesome, but also because I wanted to be able to watch other people without worrying about spoilers so much. And I naively thought that I'd play it for like a week and then, you know, catch up, and then it took me 3 weeks of, you know, 125 hours total to beat the game. It was like a second full-time job. For the DLC, I was under no illusions of being able to finish it super quickly. I didn't even start it on launch day. I started it, well, I intended to start it the next day, but then I had to get back to the DLC, so I started it roughly 2 days after launch. Is there anything else down here? Okay, I should go check. There might be something here. Is this like, are those teeth? Oh, no. Okay. They did this back in the Carrion Academy. That's a hand in the ground. Multiple hands in the ground. I thought that was like some sea monster shark or something. Also tricky because at time of recording, Summer Games Done Quick starts in a few days. And I want to watch a bunch of that. So when that comes out, I doubt I will have finished this yet. Finger Ruins of Rhea? So there's the Ruins of Rhea and the Ruins of Rao. I wonder what the relation is there. Badass. Fingers ahead, by the way, likely tail. Yep, these sure are fingers. Fingers, but still no. The gesture makes it pretty funny. I have to appraise this. It's the Dark Souls classic. Oh, those are all just hands. I thought that was some kind of flower, but nope, just hands all the way down. Cut it out, hands. The hands are so fast. Oh, right. These things, like, totally curl up, I think, when you hit them with fire. I like that they can, like, 0-inch punch me and I just get staggered. Oh, I got my healing back. It's fine. I keep forgetting about that mechanic, that you do get heals back. I really don't know what to expect. One thing I was very curious about going into this DLC, and I'm still curious about now. Wraith ahead, therefore try to... Oh. You know what? Good message, good message. Try rushing in. Okay. What are you, Snake? Oh, it's really weak. To finish my thought, something I was really curious about and remain curious about now is how this DLC will fit in with the base game. Not just in terms of, you know, you happen to access it through the Mikola cocoon in the Moog fight, but like how much of it is going to be focused on the two fingers. Are characters in the base game going to reference what's happening in the DLC, that sort of thing. I'm kind of thinking I've had enough of these hands. Like, I can fight all the hands, but it's kind of boring. I fought them a lot in the base game already, and the big ones especially, they are very, very dangerous. Oh, this is one of these things that lets me duplicate a remembrance. Let's duplicate the putrescence, I guess. They can stun me now. Was that all that was up here? Seems like probably. You could probably shortcut your way down with clever jumping, but I'm not going to risk that. Okay. I just duplicated the putrescence there pretty arbitrarily, too. I don't know how many runes it gives me. I'm not going to make boss weapons out of it. Because I already checked and I don't want either one. So I might as well get the money. These things look cool. They're so spindly. Be wary of sniper. There's no snipers here. Are these like... These kind of look like eggs. Nailstone? What the heck? Flake-like stone shard with a faint fingerprint engraving. A piece that came loose from the tip of one of the column-like stone fingers that grow at Finger Ruins. Hey, Ophidian. Welcome. $1,600 from those. This isn't illusory, right? No. Kind of looked like there was a bit of a path heading in that direction. So far, this area is very interesting thematically and visually, but I'm not really seeing anything too noteworthy yet. Alright, you get to live. Congratulations. Tends to take me a little while sometimes because I do like to work my way around and, oh, that one was full of souls. Again, it'd be kind of a dick move design-wise to put, like, something hyper-important in, like, a random spot in these ruins, I think. But even so, you know, it doesn't take all that long to sweep through most of it. Well, hello there. Give me finger. Finger mimic? What's a finger mimic? I've never found a finger mimic before, and I can't examine it because I'm being shot at. Oh, wait, was that another finger mimic? Nope, it was just a splotch of light. I don't have to imagine it. I live that life every single day. Often, if I'm, like, lying around in bed and, like, I can't sleep, but I don't quite want to get up, I will voluntarily go look up, like, Vulkan rendering articles. I want to know all about that hot new graphics tech. Suddenly, snake. Never thought of it that way. So is this a whole new area? This is not a whole new area. It's a whole new lot of nothing. Have you played this yet at all? I know you're busy. What with having a life where I just play Elden Ring all the time. So there's obviously there's a lot to do in here. Let me see what's over this way first. Besides hands, just eternally hands. Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, I don't know, but I can imagine. Whoa. Where am I? How big? I'll tell you this much. If you thought Elden Ring was big, then you'll also think that Shadow of the Erdtree is big. All of this for a shack? Who builds their shack here? This is where I want to make a home. Finger weaving cookbook. You can make a glinting nail. A record of crafting techniques left by a determined student of the finger ruins. His brush with the sublime all but shattered his mind, though he was left capable enough to leave these few precious words. What precious words do you have for me? Hanging bell, I have one of those. So, just before I do what I'm going to do there, I have been having fun with Valorant. I'm curious, when we start playing Overwatch again, I wonder where that leaves Valorant. I guess the nice thing about Valorant is it can kind of be, at least the way we play it, it can be chiller for shorter sessions, whereas Overwatch tends to make you want to die faster. So let's try this then. I can't use it. Hello, I'm having a conversation with a ghost. I'm gonna get killed by a bear. That's how I go. Sit down, bear. I was saying earlier, like, the DLC is really fun, of course, but I'm also just trying to make it through the DLC so that I can stop worrying about spoilers so much. Now I must sound this one hanging bell, and sweetly cradled I shall come to be. So maybe that was not what I was thinking of. I got this... There's a few things I want to check here. First of all, if I check... Which one is it? Where's the map? It's this. So that's clearly like the Finger Ruins. It indicates the location of a Hallowed Ruins, except that this is pointless. Maybe the Hallowed Ruins is right in the middle? Because I can't use it here, and ringing a bell sounds like that chime that I have. So I'm going to assume that this is all there is along this path. All those messages are going to say, time for jumping off. I bet your PC could even play this game at more than 40 FPS. The frame rate's actually usually good, except for all the times it isn't. Certainly some more rounds of optimization to be had. Yeah, so far nothing of interest. I see a ring up there. Is that the Elden ring? Nope, it's the Elden snake. That's what you get for pretending to be a ring. Go back to Raya Lucaria with your sorceries. I think probably that Hallowed Ruins or whatever is just in the middle there. And these areas are so massive, it takes a little while to actually move all the way around them. Why are people dying here? Oh, okay, yeah, so this is definitely where you ring that bell. Oh, whoops. What is that? Crimson Seed Talisman +1. No, it was asking for it. Greatly boosts HP restoration. That might be pretty damn good. The Erdtree seed of this talisman was presumed to be an object of myth. This age-old artifact also depicts the two fingers, perhaps harking back to the birth of the Erdtree. That might be one to just use permanently. At least permanently for now. I'm assuming it can go all the way up to +3. And this whistle thing probably is another hint to use. That was, I don't know where it went. Where is it? I still can't use this. Use at a Hallowed Ruin. Oh, okay. I probably needed this to ring it. It's probably what it was. Yeah, because it's like the same shape with with all the holes in it. Okay, so what else is around here? I think there was a balance patch today, by the way. Not that you or anyone else asked, but I messaged you the other day that the DLC was like super unbalanced. and it seems like it is now less unbalanced. It's hard to say whether that's just a coincidence with my current power level or whatever, but certainly today is the first day I felt like I can actually tackle some of the enemies and stuff, like, without being completely annihilated. Maybe that's not fair, but it kind of feels that way. Maybe there is nothing else here. Maybe it really is just a big ruins to get, Oh, no, I found more. I found more. You know, I have my good days and my bad days. Oh, I still never read the description of the finger mimic. And I would rather not fight the big massive hands right now either. Let me read that now while I have a chance. Light pink mushroom. It's a mushroom resembling a wizened finger, exceedingly rare to find, used by those who wish to become fingers to induce hallucinations. They call these mushrooms the stillborn of the two fingers. Well, that seems important thematically. Still nothing, though. You know, I'm finding a lot of kind of random resources, but I'm not even necessarily... Well, I was going to say I don't know that I'm necessarily expecting anything else around here. It's just such a massive area. Maybe I can get out that way. I feel like it'd be strange if this whole area was just strictly to get that one talisman. I mean, and that's not even true because I was able to take that side path, but... Time for research. Doesn't it kind of look like there should be something leaving this map? But okay, I guess I've also learned that I can't really trust the map, can I? Or rather that it won't adequately communicate where hidden passages might be. I think this might be all there is. But I can probably go back and talk to Ymir now. I need to get to a safe place. One more check before I go. Let me just scan this side. Make sure there's not a hidden path. I've already been burned by a number of small hidden paths that I've missed. And I think this is probably where I started, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, that was a fun detour. Let's head back to Ymir, see what he has to say. Do you have anything new to say?
Be gone. There is nothing more to say.
You don't have your hand on you anymore.
Oh, there you are. The exalted timbre of the bell has reached these ears of mine. Gracious, the starry sky is wondrous tonight indeed. Only your fate shines brighter. Now, these are for you. Think nothing of it. I have made my decision to be of help. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore.
Yeah, will do. Thanks, dude. I'll probably send you a Discord message soon anyway. I haven't been, it's not like I have a stream quota to hit, but I've been going for kind of roughly 4 hours a session, and I'm at 3 hours and 36 minutes right now. So I'll keep you posted. Thanks for the heads up.
I fear that you have borne witness to the whole of it. The conceits, the hypocrisy of the world built upon the Earth Tree. The follies of men. Their bitter suffering. Is there no hope for redemption? The answer, sadly, is clear. There never was any hope. They were each of them defective. Unhinged from the start. Marika herself. And the fingers that guided her. And this is what troubles me. No matter our efforts, if the roots are rotten, then we have little recourse.
You know this person is very intelligent because they're rolling their R's.
Ever young Mikola saw things for what they were. He knew that his bloodline was tainted, his roots mired in madness. A tragedy if ever there was one. That he would feel compelled to renounce everything when the blame lay squarely with the mother.
Kind of cool you can buy this one now too. Count Emir boasts that this is mere child's play, an echo of a greater truth. I'm just going to read some of the lore for this. Miriam's vanishing. The curator of the study hall was such a master of the sorcery that it now bears her name. This was the Carrion royal family's secret means to prepare against the disloyalty of the academy. The moon and stars would one day go their separate ways. Cool.
May the gleaming stars guide you evermore.
Map to old runes received. First of all, what's this one? Shortens casting speed for sorcery and incantations by the utmost, but increases damage taken. So you could go like super red tier stone ring if you wanted to. A talisman depicting a wizened hand gently gripping a glint stone. Count Emir was known for his recitations. One need only envision the romance of the stars above, with adoration for stardust in one's heart, to become a great sorcerer. Do so and you will know love. And then this thing indicates another hallowed ruin apart from the one shown on the first map. Interesting that hallowed ruins was in the middle of a bunch of fingers, and this person was cradling like a small fingers. And I actually see where that is too. That's obviously this one. But I can't get there yet. I don't know how to get there yet. I would need to get over here and work my way around. So I guess I know where that is, but not much else to do right now.
Oh, hello. May the gleaming...
I wonder if that little baby fingers thing is actually around here somewhere. Now do you have something new to say?
How did you... Did Count Emir reward you with that? Then I see you have gained his trust, and therefore mine. I am Yolan. The night is yours now to wield. Don't get the wrong idea. We are neither friends nor confidants. I am merely honoring Count Emir's wishes.
Something's up with Count Emir.
Enough of you. Enough of you.
She's warming up to me, though.
Before it was be gone, now I'm all the way up to enough of you. That's an improvement, right? So with that, I believe I have now, yet again, cleared all of the area that I'm aware of, because I've gone through this whole area. There's an island here I don't know how to get to. So maybe I should go look at that again real quick. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. Because in the base game, there was a hidden cave that ended up going underwater to get to the island. And unless there's like another imbued glintstone teleport to get over there or something, which there might be, the most likely next answer would be that there's a cave on the coast that I missed. Barring that, I really don't know where to go again, so I'm going to have to do some searching. Stylized as the map is, I kind of wish it gave you more useful information. Like, I wasn't really able to make any progress, and the map can just be completely misleading. It'll look like there are openings where there aren't any at all. Yeah, and I came through here already and cleared out, I think, probably everything in there, or close to everything. But also, I would expect to see some messages on the ground, probably. If there was a hidden cave. Is there a hidden cave, like, through one of these, somehow? Well, hey, I found something. I guess maybe I just never came this far over. You can't crouch under that, right? No. It's really interesting too that there's these gravestones to get down. Like, you could have fallen down here from up here, but I haven't even been up there. Unless there was like another way to. Well, I guess I came here to Prospect Town, but I wasn't able to make it down here. Maybe this was always an option, and I just missed it. Is there like a hidden cave around the side somewhere? I don't see anything. Like, I see that building there, and I don't know if that's just a regular building that could have anything in it, or whether that's like the exit point of an underground tunnel. I can't believe Miyazaki would just not immediately tell me how to get there. Haha! I knew it! I mean, I didn't know it, but I suspected it. And now I've confirmed it. I don't know which way is out. Because there was another path to go. Cool. So now back through. Really happy it lets you ride your horse here. Cuts down on the tedium significantly. Maybe I'll finish exploring this island, and afterwards maybe I'll call the stream for the day. Not a lobster. I don't think I want to fight lobster. I fought one of them in the base game, and it destroyed me. It's essentially a mini-boss. Or maybe close to a full boss. Hey, I made it. Excuse me, crab. Got places to be. Got exploring to do. Perfumed oil of Rana? Who's Rana? Oh, shit. That was very close to death. It ate my first jump, so... Use FP to spout flames forward. A small bottle wrapped in a bright red cloth. The dancers of Rana kept these concealed as they dance, marking their height of their passion with an explosion of searing flames and sweet, enticing scents. I really kind of butchered reading that. Head down there in a moment. Is there anything else here on Crab Island? It's a relatively small island. Ooh, easy does it. What are you? Oh, you're a goat. I thought that was like a character. Is there anything on like the little... There's nothing. I'm getting a little too obsessive. Let's just head inside. Southern Nameless Mausoleum. But it's not nameless. It has a name. Its name is Nameless Mausoleum. Dancer of Rana. Hi. Cool looking outfit though. Lot of damage. I like that I got 2 hits of that right away and I haven't been able to land a hit since. There we go. That's fine, that's expected. Oh, stamina, right. That thing you need to play Elden Ring. And I'm gonna have to look at those patch notes for like, I wonder how much detail they went into on how dramatically they balance things, because this is like, maybe I am just that much more powerful, but like this is really easy. Like I'm messing around, and I might still die, but I mean, Compare this to the first encounter where like I was dealing just chip damage to a boss that dealt half my HP in every hit. $80K for that, not bad. Dancing Blade and the Dancer set, very cool. Therefore praise the message. Okay, let's see what I got. Long black trousers worn underneath the deep crimson dress of the Rana dancers enhances the power of dancing attacks. I appreciate this game's commitment to... sure, if you feel so inclined, thank you. I appreciate this game's commitment to, like, having items specific to hyper niche builds. It's like, oh hey, this enhances dancing attacks. Metal bracer of the Rana dancers designed to protect the sword-wielding hand. Bright red dress of the Rana dancers, or maybe Rana dancers. The dance of Rana is one of burning passion, and the most passionate dancers never allow their fiery dance to end, losing even their names as they dance on. To see the passion fade is to see the dancer's flame extinguished. And then the blade itself, which is probably a katana, it's a curved sword. With B dex scaling. Interesting. Decorative swords, ablaze with impassioned red, a pair of weapons made to be wielded in both hands. Strikes enemies with a dancing assault when executing a strong attack. Cool. I'm going to read what you posted there, Meow. The attack and damage negation has been increased for the first half of the maximum amount of blessing enhancements, and the second half will now be more gradual. The attack and damage negation granted by the final level of blessing enhancements has been slightly increased. So they've just kind of shifted the weight. That makes sense. Well, hey, I made it over here. So now let me review again. I've gone through this whole coast, and I went through the whole underground area. I even came all the way up here and found these hallowed ruins, and I didn't find anything else around the outside. I found this shack. I did a whole bunch of exploring underneath. I've already gone through Midra here. And through the parts of the Abyssal Woods up top there. I don't think I've been, like, up here. Maybe I have been. I've been up here, which I reached via a secret... Well, not that secret. A little bit secret path from the main gate here. I don't think there's anything on these islands. They don't really look like they would have much room for anything. So I don't think I've been here. Like, on top of these. If there is even anything there. I've explored all of this. I've made it past the Divine Beast, but I can't get into the city yet. I'm going to go check. I'm pretty sure that the fire I got from Mesmer is used to burn something in the ruins of Rao, which is north of me. But I want to just real quick go verify that I still can't do anything with this. It's amazing how much progress I keep finding, and I still keep getting kind of stonewalled. Like, I'm not to the point where it's frustrating yet, but in the base game, there was plenty of, like, small secrets I missed. You know, a cave or a mausoleum here or there or whatever. This is going to be closed off, right? Yeah. Yep. Very cool. But I never felt like I was confused about where to go for the main path. And there still is the Guidance of Grace, but it's just pointing me north. Oh, wait a minute. No, I do have something to do, which is I can come to the river and head north. Here, I want to go to the river and head north and maybe find like one more side of Grace, and then that'll probably be a good stopping point for today. That'll probably bring me in the 4-ish hour mark, just as an arbitrary threshold. I could play this game forever, you know, but... Hi, Pixel. Just as a way to, you know, have some semblance of balance in my life. More round rocks. I can't. Oh. Hi, Pixel. My cat is partially obscuring my screen right now, but I can still see most of it. Excuse me, Pixel. Can you lay down, please? So that I can see again? Okay, now I actually can't see the screen. Thankfully, I fought so many of these that I don't really need to be able to see the screen to be able to fight them. A little early. Cool. I really like fighting these things. Horned. I thought that said brain. It's a horned bairn. Use FP to summon vengeful spirits surrounding caster. Tangled horns are a symbol of spirituality. Oh, I've already read these. Maybe I haven't. I've read something about horns before, but most young born bearing the oversized horns meet a frightfully early demise. These fetishes are made to memorialize them. Oh my god. One of my Firefox add-ons just likes to forcibly open a new tab and just say, hey, we updated. I'm like, I don't recall asking you whether you updated. It should be illegal for a program to steal your focus. Or for a tab to forcibly steal your focus. I'm gonna guess probably not a lot along the path here, just flies and whatnot. What's in here? Is this anything? No. But this should bring me towards the ruins of Rao. Like, it was to the north. And I found an imbued stone key teleport there earlier that I couldn't do anything with. It was just like a small area that, you know, that was it. Waterfall secret? Waterfall secret! Finally, a waterfall secret. There haven't been very many of them so far. No, worms! I'm not your enemy. Could I have dropped... Oh no, this is... That drop down is from another area I haven't been able to get to yet, I think. Is that a site of grace up there? No. I thought I saw the tendrils of a site of grace. So that's just a big pit of nothing. Also, what does this do? Greatly enhances stamina recovery speed. turtles are known as a nutritious ingredient symbolic of inexhaustible power. Two-headed turtles are a favorite subject in the land of the tower due to the spiral shape of their intertwined necks. Cool. Those things tend to just give you bell bearings as I've seen them. Here we go. So, fingers crossed. Maybe this doesn't lead me to the ruins of Rao. I thought it would because it's, you know, to the north. But maybe this is the end of the road. Maybe this is a big waterfall I can't get up from this side. There was a note I got previously talking about the Shadow Keep and taking a bridge from there, so I don't know. I think I'm going to call it there, though, and then I'll start with this next time. After I beat this... One sec. I'm going to be done in just a moment. I want to go back outside for just a second. I'm fairly certain I couldn't, you know, just continue straight north from here. But I want to check that out. Yeah, see, so I could drop down from here, but then otherwise the cave itself is just for an item. There's no additional path in here, right? Right. Now I will go into the cave and then we'll call it quits. A lot of progress today, though. A lot of progress. Hi, Pixel. I've put, I think, about 25-ish hours into this DLC so far. Is that accurate? I tend to do about 4 streams a session, maybe 24 hours or so. This is my 6th session, I think. And the streams have been averaged about 4 hours. So yeah, about 24 hours I put into this so far. Cool. Have a great night.